What's up, guys? Let me get my headset set up here so I can actually hear the game. There we go. Okay, so last time we started a new character. We arrived in Ul'dah, starting as a gladiator, as you can see. It's been a minute. So far, we haven't done a whole lot. We have spent time establishing ourselves as an adventurer. Right now, we are helping out the Brass Blades with a little bit of a terrorist issue, but we will cover everything that's happened momentarily. So we'll take a look at the journal here. Look at the completed ones. So we arrived in Ul'dah, established ourselves in joining the Adventurers Guild. And the leader of the Adventurers Guild, Mistress Momodi, sent us to meet with a fellow named Papashan, who was looking for a young noblewoman named Lilira. We eventually find Lilira near the Sultan Tree, where we end up in a fight with a... well, it's called a void scent. It looked like a flying gargoyle. We were helped by a stranger named Thancred. And in order to repay saving Lady Lilira, one of the Royal Guard, I believe they're Royal Guards. No. What were they? The Sultan Sworn. So, essentially Royal Guards. In order to continue to help them, we go retrieve some pumpkins and deliver them to somebody at the Coffer and Coffin in Blackbrush. And then we are sent to meet some people from the Brass Blades who have some essentially just guard duty stuff that needs done. Again, all of this is to establish being a good adventurer. We return to the Coffer and Coffin when the guard duty stuff is done in search of more work, where we're pointed to Wystan, he was born a... oh my goodness. He was a lowborn, and he's setting out to become a merchant. And essentially what happens is one of the most wealthy merchants in all of Ul'dah catches wind of Wystan's plan to become a merchant and sends a group to essentially assassinate Wystan. A black-robed figure summons a golem in order to ensure that Wystan is defeated, but we're there to defeat the golem. And then Mistress Momodi sends us to Horizon to help with work around there. We find out that Horizon is a big ore shipping and trading place, and one of their shipments is overdue. So we head out, grab the ore, bring it back, and then we're asked to slay some swarms of midges that are driving chocobos that are acting as horses for these carriages with this ore. Crazy. So we complete that, and then we are sent to Lost Hope by the Brass Blade Commander, Fufalupa. Fufalupa sends us to his former commander, who then asks us to defeat Baron von Quiveren III, Esquire, who is harassing Last Hope. Last Hope is a small refugee encampment. It's not even good enough to be called a village. And after doing so, Leofric, the former Brassblade commander, gives us something to return to Fufulupa. It is a knife, ceremonial knife or dagger, that has meaning to the Brassblades. Fufulupa instead decides that he's just going to hang on to it instead of actually accepting it. And then Fufulupa sends us to assist the brass blades of the Rose in escorting some surveyors. And we find out during this little escort mission that Captain Baldwin of the Brass Blades is meeting up with some pretty shady characters in a not so secret now attempt at making some money on the side. So we're going to go confront the captain here momentarily. We also established ourselves a little bit in the Gladiators Guild, which we will cover that as soon as we're done with Baldwin here. Listen, I'm not trying to fight you. I want you to go away. Fighting you is not high on my priority list. There we go. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and get YouTube pulled up on the old Laptato. If anything's going to work, it's going to be YouTube, I hope. Alright, Mr. Not-So-Good Captain. Captain Baldwin, sir, I've discovered something shocking, something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from the Copperbell mines and... Wait! Those gauntlets, those boots, why... You're one of Quiveron's men. Sir, that man is a thief and a scoundrel. And... what of it? His coin's good and that's what counts. What? Captain Baldwin! Are you working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay on the horizon, Fufulupa. It didn't have to be like this. They'd get their nashicite, I'd get my gill, and none would be the wiser. But, sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lolorito finds out? You goddamned fool, don't you see? I am acting under the authority of Lord Lolorito himself. No, this can't be true. Why do you think people join the Brass Blades, Fufulupa? To serve and protect? Ha! We're not the bloody flames here. We do this for the coin. You there, adventurer. Do you remember me? Well, I remember you. I am Sir Baron von Quiveron IV, Esquire. You killed my brother, and now I'm going to return the favor. Well, that settles it. It's clearly in everyone's best interests that both of you die. It's time to die. Time to do your duty, Fufulupa. Time to die for your country. Why, Captain? I trusted you. You're stronger than I thought. Damn you both! You're ruining everything! Where his spear, Gaideen? Yeah. I know how to dodge an attack. Another one? Jesus. There was 2 more. Wow. That's enough, Baldwin. Your partner is dead and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. Stay out of it, Leofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will not show you mercy. And what mercy will he show you, I wonder? You who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Quiveran's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lolorito's surprise when he learns that a rank-and-file brass blade was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows? 7 hells, but I'm a captain, he wouldn't... I was a captain once too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the brass blades of the Rose proud. Captain Leofric, Captain Baldwin, he said that Lord Lolorito... Lord Lolorito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This is all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are better than, and that each and every one cares for naught but coin? Ha! Mere excuses to justify his schemes. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy sods. Some would probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. But there are men like you, Fufulupa. Men good and true, whom the small folk respect. Which is why I gave you the dagger. The brass blades of the Rose need a leader with honor, and you're the most honorable man I know. Captain! Thank you for all your help, Kaidin. The captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in the town when next you return. Okay, just a minute here. I'm going to make sure that we've got everything up and going here on YouTube. It's finally loaded. I'm not trying to fight anybody. Go away. I don't want to fight you. There we go. Okay, now we'll make our way up to Fufulupa. Welcome back, Gaideen. So much has happened. Captain Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means that the brass blades of the Rose no longer have a captain. Until the new one is designated, I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon Garrison.
Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you, Gaidin, for your service to the Sultanate. You're a true hero.
Alright, level 18. We're a little ahead of where I'd like to be for MSQ level, but at the very least, we'll be able to enter the dungeons when we get there. And we'll have reason to go ahead and level some off classes today, which is the whole point. Ooh, also we learned Interject. Fantastic. Very necessary skill as a tank. Just later. Much later. But we're getting close. Fufalupa would entrust you with a matter of grave import. I salute you, honored friend. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you would grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we've been poring over his personal correspondence. Our search unearthed this sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen. But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Balduin. We now know that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be that Owen was too? This letter may well serve as evidence of their collusion, and so I dare not tamper with it myself. But given the events of recent days, I know not whom to trust with this information. Until now. I've chosen you, Gaidin. Pray, bear the letter to Mistress Momedy of the Quicksand, and relate the circumstances of its discovery. Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultana, but she is well acquainted with the Sultan's one. She will know how best to proceed. Wow! Momedy runs in high circles! I mean, I guess she is the leader of the Adventurers Guild, so I'm not too surprised. We'll take a Chocobo Porter. And we will get headed in here. the quicksand and talk to Momori.
Ah, Kaidin, it's been too long. Dadnan tells me you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of Ul'dah. Even though you've seen the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help your fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What is it? You look like you've got something to say. So that's what this is all about. Falupa's thinking Owen might have been in league with Baldwin? That this letter could be proof of something shady? Well, you needn't worry. Owen's as loyal to the Sultan Sworn as I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest what this says, but... Wait a minute. Wasn't Owen the one who... Oh, hells. I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Gaidin. I think I know what this is all about, but I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you. But if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. Can I count on your discretion, Gaidin? If so, then listen closely.
Momodi wishes to enlist the aid of a trusted friend of Ul'dah.
The outside world believes Ul'dah to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nanamul Ul-Namo. Truth is, though, it's the sixth wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the Syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana's still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep even that if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. It pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. And Owen's the Sultan's one who was charged with guarding it that night. I'd bet anything this letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be a coincidence that a man we know to have been fraternizing with thieves had a letter for Owen of all people, and this of all times. You need to take this letter to the man himself, Gaidin. Tell him Momodi sent you, and that it concerns a lost heirloom. If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it.
Yes, ma'am. I will do my best to help Owen. I just so happen to know that Mr. Owen can be found here. Oh, not quite here. Geez, he's clear over by the Alchemist's Guild? Really? Okay, fair enough. The heart of the Sultan's Sworn lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? Did you say a lost heirloom? Proceed. Oh my. Okay.
Well met, adventurer. What brings you here this day? A letter? Very well, let's see it. Have you read this, adventurer?
No, Momodi just told me to deliver it.
I see. But you have some inkling as to its contents, I think.
Momodi explained.
Mistress Momodi has doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown, and what its loss could mean for her Grace the Sultana. This theft shames the Sultan Sworn, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duties in a moment of carelessness. No, it will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers, as to whereabouts of the crown. We've found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery, until you arrived bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. And though it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to the demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of Ul legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the unholy heir and pay them their ransom. Though I'm not foolish enough to meet these men alone as they stipulate. I dare not bring a host of my comrades lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Momodi has always spoken of you in most glowing terms, and I've never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need.
Of course. I'd be glad to help. I'll meet you there. The unholy heir is at Blackbrush Station. You know what? Let's just go ahead and teleport there because I don't think that I have a Chocobo Porter unlocked. So while we're there, we'll unlock the Chocobo Porter to Blackbrush Station. In fact, I do have it unlocked. Okay, well, even better. A little bit faster. Make sure we've got our best gear equipped. We do, save for the headpiece, which I'm not really going to need. Because this is only a level, I think, 14 quest, so we'll be fine.
I've come as agreed. Now, show me the crown.
Aye, you'll have your precious crown, once we've been duly compensated.
Do you think me a fool? What assurance have I that you will honor your part of the agreement?
How now, Owen? You're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we not say that you were to come alone? And given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we there isn't a company of archers surrounding us even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment they catch a glimpse of the crown? You've made a mock of our trust, The deal is off.
Wait. Here's your payment, as promised.
Aye, 'tis the real thing. 1,000 thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. And now, at long last, we have it. The power to create an army of undying soldiers. The traitor's spurn.
No. No, it can't be. What have I done?
Surely you must have wondered what it was that you were handing over. What it was that seemed as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you? Or did you assume we were feeling charitable? Ah, but you must feel terrible knowing that you've brought us the doom of Sildir. Worry not, boy. We'll grant you a quick death and spare you further ignominy.
There's too many, Gaidin. Run. Run while you still can.
I will do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad. And you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Sultan Swan, put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Sultan Swan? Ha! No matter. Kill them all.
So the first thing I'm gonna do is just go around AoEing the ads. And yes, I'm calling them ads because they're nobody. Now, which one of you is casting the cure spell? Alright, you're the big bad. You need to go away.
Stand your ground, Sultan Swan!
Okay, I need to fix my targeting setup so that I can immediately auto-target the next ad. The Spellweaver needs to go. You bound me, you prick! I thought bind was like being rooted.
Meddlesome fools! You know not whom you face. Hearken to me, denizens of the Abyss. Slay these interlopers and feast upon their souls.
Is that a void scent?
Yield or be slayed, thief. I will not ask again. Time for you to go.
Master Papashan, but why? How?
The general saw you sneak into the vaults, Owen. He suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you.
The Flame General. He ordered you to look after me.
Master Papasham, more of them to the north. After them, Sultan Swarm, they have the crown. This lot sought only to delay us.
Let us speak again back in the city.
The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Your very being imperils this plan. You cannot be suffered to live. Soon you shall take your vile gifts to the grave. Whence springs this preternatural might? Wahaha! Writhe as the venom eats its way through your veins. You certainly have a knack for getting into trouble. An unwelcome guest. No matter. All shall fall before me. No mortal should possess such strength.
Keep it up, Gaidin. We almost have him.
Who sent me what?
Oh, that the wisdom of the paragons should be brought low by mere mortals.
Paragons. This is indeed a disturbing revelation. We had long suspected the involvement of the Bringers of Chaos, Ascians to give them their true name. But we could not be sure they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now. As if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we Charlayans crossed paths with the Ascians before? Well, we've certainly... Wait! I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah, yes, that's right. You're one of the gifted. You know, this marks the third time I've found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're the lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next. I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene in your latest altercation. But all's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time, Gaidin. So, speak with Papashan at the heart of the Sworn. Which was up by the Alchemist's Guild. And this way. No, I'm wrong. It's right here.
Everyone is waiting for you, adventurer.
Different card. Here we go.
Does it surprise you to see me dressed so, Gaideen? I was once a Sultan's Sworn, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of Station Master. It is a capacity in which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent as when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. But thanks to your valiant efforts, she's returned to her former vibrant self. You've the gratitude of every Sultan Sworn, Gaideen.
Exalted vessel of Nalthal, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Uldar, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo presides.
We're going to give this a minute to autoplay since it is voiced.
Long live Nanamo!
Long live
Glory
Nanamo!
to the
Glory
Sultana!
to the Sultana!
Forever may she
Forever
reign!
may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow. Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth!
I do believe that haircut is Alamegan.
Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ulnamo, Sultana of Uldar, confer upon you this gift. Raoban,
Your Grace.
see to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace. If what they say is true, Uldar owes you a great debt. I am Raoban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there.
An honor!
Huzzah! Indeed.
Come, hero!
Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
I just realized I was muted. So you guys couldn't hear me voice Owen, but basically Owen just said return to Mistress Momody before dining with the Sultana at the banquet. But before we do that, I'm going to return to the Gladiators Guild. Last time when we first arrived in Ul'dah, one of our first tasks was to present myself to the guild leader at the Gladiators Guild, First Sword Mila, who sent us on a few quests to prove that we knew which end of the sword was which. So, in so doing, we were presented with a small issue from some marauders from Lenosha who were at the quicksand, being not so great people. So we had to intimidate them out. And then we met with the man Aldous. Aldous, known as one of the best people, one of the best gladiators to fight on the Blood Sands. Helped us out. And we were told by Momody, do not, I repeat, do not tell Mila of Aldous' return to Ul'dah. But because Aldous helped us, a bunch of people came around and started slaying Huron men, who basically looked like Aldous. So we were sent to try to put an end to this. We were paired with a gladiator named Bruce, who could cast healing magic, and helped us cull the Dark Elves, essentially, who were attacking Huron men. So, we'll go see what's up here before we continue with aiding the Sultana. Mila has another task.
Hail, Gaideen, you come at a good time. I have another task I wish to assign you. The Immortal Flames and the Brass Blades have both requested the Guild's assistance in maintaining security at Camp Drybone, a vital outpost along the Royal Allegan Sunway. The Amalja have been raiding caravans with reckless abandon, creating a significant disruption in trade. Ul'dah has a long troubled history with the Amalja, so raids are not unheard of. However, the recent escalation must be addressed. Go to Camp Drybone and search for these raiders, Gaideen. I've already dispatched other gladiators to patrol the region, so I suggest you speak with one for more information.
Completely unconnected to the people that were hunting down Huron men. Interesting, so we must have put an end to that little issue. Very good. Very good. So, we will go take a Chocobo Porter to Blackbrush Station. Because Camp Drybone, I know from experience, is in eastern Thanalan. Just so happens I already know how to get there. Okay, we need to head east. And I believe, yes, we do have a second part of our hunting log. Giant tortoises. Scaphite in western Thanalan. Tuko-Tukos are at the Sandgate in eastern. Drybone, Drybone, Drybone. Western at the Footfalls. So there are a few enemies in eastern Thanalan for the hunting log while we're here, which is good. Sir Fluffy Drac. Interesting name. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, I said. Thank you. Looks like you're fighting a Tuko-Tuko. Look, more Tuko-Tuko. Perfect. There's one. Two. And 3. Look at that, level 19. Very nice, very nice. So one thing every good adventurer does when you arrive in a new area, you attune to the local aetheryte so that you can teleport here later. Dun dun. Now, let's see what's up here. Oh, look! The Myotragus Billy. Goat horn, I guess. Let me find the other 2 Myotragus Billies first. They're not as common as the nannies, but they're common enough. There's one, and I see another one from here. Old goat chuck and 3 old goat skin. Interesting. I see somebody flying overhead. Hee. Seismic scream. Ah! That didn't have a cast bar for me to interrupt, so that's interesting, but that's fine. Alright, now. You, sir. Get down! They're still here! Oh. look like bow users. Kinda hard to block an arrow. They're dealing true damage. Not physical? Wow. Oh, there was 5 physical. Okay.
Don't worry, brother. I'll be fine. Though maybe not when the first sword is done with me, eh? Go and tell her that the Amalja are dead. Leave the merchant to me.
I did all of that for that? Okay, fine, fair.
I knew I was right to send you, Gaideen.
Oh, I'm on auto advance, so let's pull this up real quick.
You've done us proud.
7 hells, this place reeks of sweat. How do you expect a man to concentrate on his swordplay like this? Aldous! You remember me? How goes it, brother? Still waving your sword around like a feather duster?
You...
Good to see you too, my lummy dear. You're more beautiful than I remember.
You're alive! Where have you been all these years? Answer me!
Me? Well, if you must know, I'm on a spiritual journey of self-discovery.
Damn it, Aldous, this is serious. We all thought you were dead. And for you to walk in here as though nothing ever happened. Have you forgotten how you dishonored us? I should cut you down where you stand.
Oh, that's the Mila I remember. All fire and brimstone. I knew that pretty face could still contort itself into some terrifying shapes. Ah, don't pout, girl. I'm just having fun, but as you wish, I'll go. Gaideen, was it? Why don't you join me at the quicksand? I could use some company, and I doubt anyone else here would be so kind.
Oh? Very well. Off to the Adventurers Guild. Okay, there we go. Ul'dah is definitely full of some interesting people. You know, Aldous, you were here when I first met you. Oh, drinking with a friend, are you? That's okay. I will just have a seat here then. Oh, I guess I can't sit. Oh well, it was worth a shot.
Oh, you came. Sorry you had to witness that little reunion between me and Mila. The Sword of Nald back from the dead. You'd think I'd be greeted by throngs of adoring fans, not threats of violence. Listen, Gaideen, you're good with a sword, that's plain to see. But more than that, you've got purpose. There's a fire burning within you. As a former man of conviction, I can recognize a kindred spirit. Geralt named her Frenzy. She's one of a magnificent pair of swords that the drunken prodigy forged for Colosseum champions. The man who wielded her twin had eyes that burned like yours. Gaideen, The hells? Wow, even Mistress Momody ran. Aldous, Sword of Nald, we've come for your head. If you do that, then how the hells am I supposed to enjoy my ale? Arrogant fool. Prepare to meet your maker. Damn. The man don't play around with his booze. Well, ain't you a bunch of impatient, humorless fellas? Up for a bit of fun, Gaideen. I'll lead. You follow. Sure. Let's do it. Watch closely now, Gaideen. I'll show you how a Colosseum champion fights. Is this all you've got? Try to keep up, boys. Those weaklings are all yours, Gaideen. They weren't so bad. Aye, that's the sort of sport I crave. Oh, you're level 20. I probably wasn't supposed to hit you. Watch their eyes, Gaideen, not their hands. Didn't think he'd go so far as to send a gang of sellswords into the quicksand in broad daylight. Why is it never a bevy of beauties? Let's continue this another time, shall we? I need to find a new place to drink, one with more attractive company than this sorry lot. Sir?
Ah, I have mail. More perks of years of having an account. Literal years. I've got 1,200 days at least subscribed. So, literal years of an account. Let's see what the delivery mule has, shall we? Amount. Another mount. Another mount. Another mount. Another mount. I don't like mounts or anything. Nope, not me. Another mount. To the husting strip. No, don't go to the husting strip. Pay attention to where you're going. I need to hang a right here. And head down to the Gladiators Guild. There we go. I doubt I'm going to get lucky enough to level up and be able to do the level 20 quest here, but it's worth a shot.
My apologies, Gaideen. I meant to teach you a new technique earlier, but when that idiot arrived, I completely forgot. He's just so infuriating. The shield lob technique will allow you to attack from afar without need for ranged weaponry. Since we gladiators are primarily close-ranged fighters, the ability to draw the attention of distant enemies is a valuable asset. It may serve you well in the field, Gaideen.
Yeah, hi. I will take the money, actually. And we'll equip the new weapon. Just weapon. There we are. Now, let's use all of these mount keys real quick. There we are. And we will return to Momodi. So clearly, whoever was searching for Huron men was searching specifically for Aldous. Can't say I'm too surprised. He doesn't seem like the most honorable fellow.
Welcome back, Gaideen, and congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining the procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on about royal traditions. Anyway, I know you're a busy man, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests to this banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings made specially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize... Actually, forget about that. This was meant to be the short version. Ahem. Being of a design unique to the occasion, the earrings serve as a security measure. The Sultan's one won't let you near the hall without them. Your set should be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmith's Guild. Mistress Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll want to head down there now. Once you've got them, bring them back here and we'll continue.
Okay. Can't Serendipity just tell me how to do it? for what to do? Probably not. I suppose that wouldn't make sense lore-wise, since Serendipity's not the one who knows what the fuck is going on. Excuse me.
Greetings. Is there something I can help you with? Ah, Gaideen, your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself. I'll have you know, I think you'll be very pleased. In case Mistress Momody didn't warn you, the box is locked, and I'm not permitted to give you the key. It's a final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests in this instance. The person in question is none other than Mistress Momody. So, you'll need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sultan sworn to take her Grace's safety very seriously.
Ah, that's why Momody wanted me to come back. That makes sense, actually, I guess. In a roundabout way.
Picked up your earrings yet, Gaideen? Let me just... Well now, looks like the Guildmaster outdid herself with this pair. You'd best take good care of these earrings. If they fell in the wrong hands, gods only know what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, Gaideen, because you're about to hobnob with Uldar's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet.
Aha! Now I can go do the next level of quest for the Gladiators Guild. So, let's go see what Myla and Aldous are getting up to real quick before we go hobnob with the elite of Ulda.
Gaideen, I'm glad you're here. One of our members has been attacked and gravely wounded, and I need you to go and help him. I suspect this is the work of more bounty hunters. It may even be a trap to lure us into the open. Nevertheless, we cannot ignore our comrade's plight. When last he contacted us by link pearl, he'd said he'd try and seek shelter at the Coffin. Take this potion and search for him there.
Ah, the Coffin. Yep. Whoa. What armor is that, dude? Ishgardian Knight stuff? Really? Nifty. I like it. It's very fitting. So, the Coffin is north of Blackbrush. So, we will head back to Blackbrush. There are some songs that never get old. Chocobo music is one of them. Alright, so we are heading... Oh. I passed it. It's fine. There he is. What's up, friend?
Help. Help me. I can't feel my...
You're what?
Thank you, brother. It all happened so fast. Over by the tracks to the north. I don't know who attacked me nor why they left me alive, but I dare say the answer is out there. Surely someone saw something.
The fellow outside? Aye, I saw him stumble in when I left the bar to take a piss. Was alone, as I recall. Say he's wounded. Thought he was just drunk. Suspicious characters? Well, now that you mention it, I did see a strange fellow wearing a garish purple robe. At first I thought he was talking to himself, but then I realized he had a link pearl. I had him say something about the wrong man in the Silver Bazaar. Does that help? We did the entirety of the Silver Bazaar quest the last time. Nice people. If somebody's bringing more trouble to the Silver Bazaar, we're gonna have a problem. Purple robe? That sounds familiar. It was him, I'd swear it. Did you find anything else? Picked this up by the tracks, eh? Might well have belonged to the bastard. Can't say I've seen its like before. Might be his Wyman could tell you more. You know him, don't you? He's the bespectacled bloke who's always lounging around the Emerald Avenue in the city. Of course, being the businessman that he is, he'll probably ask to be compensated in exchange. Show that ring to Wyman. He's sure to know something about it. We like Wymond. Wymond is good people. Gave us free advice when we first got here.
Well met, traveller. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter?
Pardon me while I brook a quick lunch. We'll be back in a few minutes. It is lunchtime. I'm gonna go make a quick sandwich. We'll be right back. I did hear it stop. I do still have my headset on because it's wireless. We'll be back in just a moment. I just need to make a quick ham and cheese sandwich. Because the old tummy is, in fact, a rumbling. Okay, sandwich acquired. Be returning to the game momentarily. Perks of small house. So Wyman should be over here. There he is.
Well now, if it ain't Guy Dean, everybody's favorite venturer. I hear you threw your lot in with the gladiators. A questionable decision given the events of recent days, but to each his own. To what do I owe the pleasure? Oi! Put that away before somebody sees it. Why, where in the seven hells did you get one of those rings? Wait, don't you recognize the sigil? God's damned fool. Before you go stumbling around in the brush, you ought to at least know what kind of venomous bastard you'll be looking with. You'll be looking within. In a long time since Uldar's seen a criminal organization rise from obscurity to notoriety as quickly as the Alacran. Alacran? Alacran. Word is they've got connections to the Brass Blades, the Syndicate, and God knows who else. But you didn't hear that from me. I want no part of whatever mess you and your mates have gotten yourselves into. Understood? Damn. And he didn't even ask to be paid. Oh, somebody got Diva up? Really? Rip. Oh well. Diva is an Endwalker boss. Level 90, if I remember right. Either way, it takes multiple people, and I am definitely not on the right character to be going and doing that. And we're not about to switch.
Oh, Guy Dean, I was wondering when you might return. What news did you bring him of our injured comrade?
He was attacked by members of the Alacran.
The Alacran? I find that hard to believe, but no matter. One of our comrades returned from Stone's Throw moments ago. A gang of bandits said to be headed for the Silver Bazaar, after a man with an enormous bounty on his head. The people living there are in grave danger. In their frenzy to find their quarry, the bandits won't scruple to destroy property and harm civilians, and the few brass blades stationed there will be powerless to stop them. We must stop them, Guy Dean. We'll protect the Silver Bazaar and avenge our injured guildmate all in one fell swoop.
A bit melodramatic, if you ask me.
Aldous! I told you to never come here again.
I couldn't sit by idly while you charge into battle against an enemy you know nothing about, Mila. A responsible guildmaster would never risk the lives of charges like this.
Who are you to lecture me about responsibility?
Mila, listen to me. This is the Alacran you're dealing with.
So, whatever notoriety they may have achieved means nothing to me. We'll cut them down like the common bandits they are.
It's not that simple. More importantly, it's not your fight.
What are you saying?
They want me, Mila. I've been fending off assassination attempts ever since I returned to Thanalan. Just stay here and let me handle this. It'll be over soon, I promise.
Just stay here while you go off on your own. Is that it? It's been years since I let you leave, Aldous. 7 years. Do you have any idea at all what you put me through?
Mila.
I don't want to hear it, you selfish bastard! Since when do you even care about the people who suffered because of you? Just get out. We don't need your help. We'll settle this ourselves.
Mila, wait. There's something you need to know.
Enough! Get out! Get out! All right. Save some of that for the Alacron, but do try not to let Gaidin here come to harm while you're at it.
Back to the Silver Bazaar. And I can drop a hunting log mob while I'm here. I hear one now. There you are. There's one. I need to drop 2 more. There should be another one down. Yep, there he is. And then I should run past a third here shortly. What in the world? What are you wearing? You're a blue mage. Very nice. There's the last one. Ooh, he's a big boy. Nice. Bye-bye. And that's all of those. Now, there was another one around here. In the Footfalls. I believe the Footfalls is that way. Yeah, Footfalls is over there. So, we won't be fighting those anytime soon, but we will be fighting them soon enough. Oh. Probably because I wasn't the right level last time. Now I can hire a Chocobo Porter here. Even better. Hello? Not sure why you dyed those metallic green, but the rest of it looks good.
There you are, Gaidin. Everyone's already in position. Are you prepared?
Yep. Oh, I might be pulling too many. I may end up regretting this, but we're doing it. Ah, the bastard stunned me. Where's the kindness? The kindness needs to go. The kindness is a healer. Hey look! I already knew that! The Conjurers are a greater threat. The others can wait. Deal with them. I already did. Oh, I did not deal with all of them. Thaumaturges. Gods, I've always hated mages. There's nothing left for... There's no one left to cast. Rejoice, gladiators, for the day is ours! Are you sure about that, Milo? Hmm? What? But why would you be...
Leave him to us, First Sword.
No, stop!
Such brittle blades, so easily broken. Perhaps the first sword is made of stronger steel.
Leave her, Zana. Our business here is over.
What have you done, Leovold?
First Sword, we must withdraw. The wounded need tending. Let us take them back to the guild.
So many people AFK.
Give me a moment, Gaideen. I need to think.
I wanted to spare you this, Mila. I begged you not to go.
You knew, Aldous, that Leovold had...
Leovold and I once fought side by side in the Colosseum. The twin swords of Naldal, they called us. Never lost a match, honored by the bull of Adamigo himself. But that was then, and this is now. When I learned Leovold single-handedly transformed the Alacran from a gang of common thieves into the most feared criminal organization in Thanalan, I knew I had to return. It seems like a lifetime ago that the three of us used to train together in this hall.
The Leovold I knew would never stoop so low. He was a good man, strong and true. What would drive him to this?
When I find him, I'll be sure to ask. Unfortunately, he seems determined to kill me for my curiosity.
What aren't you telling me, Aldous?
I'm not clever enough to keep secrets, my dear. I'm a simple man, only capable of dealing with what's right in front of me.
Is that so?
I'll find him, Lila. I promise.
Oh, okay, all right. Money. Well, no. Yes. Yeah.
Take the money.
And we're only level 20, so let's just go ahead and do it this way. Equip best. Excuse you?
Oh, I can't equip it because I'm not level 21.
I suppose that makes sense. Red mage wearing blue. Okay. Now. Yeah, I am supposed to go to the quicksand. Oh? What are you? Samurai armor for a dark knight. Very cool. Pardon me, coming through.
This is it, Gaidin, your big debut in Uldan High Society. The banquet is being held in the Fragrant Chamber. Head over to the Royal Promenade and Bartholomew will show you in. Oh, but be sure to put on your earrings first or he'll send you packing. Right, well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself and you'll be fine.
I didn't have... it's fine. Up to the Hustings Strip. Oh. A white mage. Interesting. And a dancer.
A banquet being hosted by Her Grace the Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make way for arriving guests. Honored to receive you, my lord. Please proceed inside.
We'll just make sure to enable auto text advance, because this sounds like it's going to be a voiced cutscene.
All hail the Sultana! Your Grace.
Rauban? By right of the Royal House of Ul, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion! And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can her grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah, but there is so much more to do. That light, what is it? So bright, almost like by the 12. Tell me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether? Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the Primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Guardian Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the heroes' sacrifice, nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light. When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold! Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it cost them their lives.
The Yellow Serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the White Wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! fire won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. Gods preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
Gods damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the seventh hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Or do it the old-fashioned way.
General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre. This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Kaspamul, Soginin Moise Donzul. Logalo,
Asawad Deken Bet Mubut. Imarat Way. Kiskat Toga Hats Wadadorns. Sees Nigem. Fizdun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
Alright, well that was an abrupt end to a voiced cutscene.
How you feeling, Gaidin? They said you fainted in the middle of one of the general's stories, and have you carried back to the Hourglass. I reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, though probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough rest, Gaidin? Life an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Any road, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Oh, before I forget, the General left a message for you. Said that when you're feeling up to it, you should come and see him at the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. Alright, well, let's go see what General Raban wants to finish telling us, or tell us in general.
I've been waiting for you, Gaidin. Trust you're fully recovered. Good, because there's much work to be done. Work that I would have you do. Listen well, Gaidin. This will take some time to explain. I've prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. "5 years ago, we looked on, powerless, as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Cartano. First by the Garleans, and then by the thrice-damned Primal, called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of my fallen comrades, and of the warriors of light, of whom no trace remained. The tragedies of the Calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it?" "Then it is agreed. You will journey to Gridania and Limsa as my official representative. Now, that's a great many malms to travel, but I've neither the time nor the patience to wait around while you do it on foot. I hereby grant you permission to use the airship route connecting the 3 city-states. This pass serves as proof of your privilege." Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstance demands it, as in this case. Though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. Hi, Gaideen, I'm not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. But I have said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, Gaideen, and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way.
Time to go say farewell to Momodi. Are you a gladiator? You are. It's an awfully small sword there, pal.
Ah, back from your meeting with Raban, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. So you'll be bearing the great man's words for the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship. Bugger me, that's an honor and a half, if that is. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Gaideen, I truly am. Now, I dare say Raban has told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go to their graves, having never once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet Thal, having never known the blues of Limsa Lominsa's shimmering seas or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. But not you, Gaideen. You'll see those sights and more, and everywhere you go you'll find fascinating folk with fascinating stories to tell. The people you meet, the places you go, savor these experiences, for they are priceless all. Saying that, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. Ul'dah ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, that might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of man you are, Gaideen. And what kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking his nose in other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. Safe travels, Gaideen. I'll see you when you get back.
So, it's time to leave Gridania, is it? Very well.
Greetings, sir. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa Lominsa. If I'm not mistaken, you're the Flame General's envoy Gaideen Ka, yes? Highwind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today?
Random JoJo character. Attention, all passengers. The airship bound for Linsalo Minsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. All passengers being me. Just me. Tancred, Papashan, Owen, Momodi, Fufalupa, everybody we encountered, and Rabban and the Sultana.
When first we met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about him. I wonder if they will feel the same.
Ah, so Lilaro was Nanamo.
Godspeed, Gaideen. Godspeed. If I am right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the Ferak Reach before long.
To the Far Reach before long. Far Reach, oh my. Okay.
May you always walk in the light of the crystal.
Meanwhile, at Castrum Oxidens in Thanalan, I do believe.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Nilfgaard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods. Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
say, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
I wish they'd continued to voice Nero.
My lord.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
They really should have continued to voice Nero. They did so well with it. Just a minute. Got a text from Ven. Okay, good.
Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Limsa, sir. Admiral Bluefsoon awaits your arrival. You're the Ul'dah envoy. Welcome to Limsa. The Admiral's been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the crow's lift at earliest convenience. It will take you to the Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Xanthael. He'll be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Sure, just as soon as I can equip my good gear. To the Bulwark Hall, you say? Okay. Since we're here, the first thing we're going to do
Now we have attuned to the Aetheryte. That's good.
Greetings, sir, and welcome to our fair city. If you'd permit me to examine the seal of the missive you carry. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way.
Enter. So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Uldans place great faith in you. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from Thanalan?
A memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Gallian Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was in answer to the Imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on simple contest of martial might. They had other plans. The Meteor Project. Legatus Nael Van Darnus, Hell's take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens, and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Cartheno Flats, and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cartheno, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis Soir still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he's not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Raban has the right of it. I accept his proposal.
Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see that the Flame General receives my reply. You travel next to Gridania, yes? Pray, give my regards to the Elder Seedseer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well, Gaideen. May the Navigator guide your journey.
So, I can head right to Gridania, or I can pick up a new class and work on that for a little bit. I think, for now, we will go ahead and head right to Gridania. Just because I want to get as much of the story done as I can before starting other classes. I have a cat.
Greetings, sir. This is the council for passengers traveling to Gridania. Pleasure to serve you again, sir. Are you ready to report the airship to Gridania?
Off to Gridania. Why are people yelling? Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Gridania, sir. The Elder Seedseer awaits your arrival. Greetings, good sir. You are the Ul'dah envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer of Nothica's altar. She will admit you to the Lotus Stand where the Elder Seedseer awaits. I apologize for the shout chat going on. You are the Ul'dah envoy? Begging your pardon, sir, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me. I want her guard's armor.
So you are the Ul'dan envoy. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Khan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. Pray, tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That is well. A message from the Admiral? A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such counsel as I am able. But first, friend of my friend, I would tell you more of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech, some 50 years past, helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. And when all of Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor. Solus Zul's Galvus, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters it is said that he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the Empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much-needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea, in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius van Baelsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds, never mind rebuilding our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by the Gallians is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity which brought the peoples of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the 3 nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the prerequisite fare and guild. The Serpent Officer has information that may be of interest to you. I pray your meeting with the Elder Seedseer went well, my Lord Envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Merlin Bluefspin of Nimsalominsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Pedron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wrench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I am told that he has a task for a capable adventurer, and I know not what the task entails. But I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with Pedron at his establishment. We should be fairly quick to whether or not it's pirates. And we will attune to Gridania, same as we did in Nimsalominsa. That way we have the thing we need. Oh, you're up above. Interesting. A little bit of chat going on here. Okay.
we are returning to Limsa Minsa. It's not time yet, Milo. It is not 4 o'clock. You will get your treats in 20 minutes. My cat is currently begging for his afternoon treats that he knows he gets at 4 because I'm not always home to give them to him. Alright, so they said Baderon ran the drowning wench.
Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you in a... Hi, I'm Baderon. Alright, who's asking? Ah, heard I've got a job for capable adventurers, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding hairy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details.
Now there's a reason I'm not taking any of the armor.
Thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll cut straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up to the north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much I know. But it wasn't so long ago that Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk here are feeling a bit nervous.
If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate.
Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty?
Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagan testing our defenses daily, I'm loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer who could conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you visit Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard it, man. Good luck to you, lad. All right. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask if they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft used as it seems to be, I've no doubt the owner's tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. Blah, 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 blah. A stranger he was, a swarthy Rogadin, who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars. Quentinane. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but the last time I did that, Baderon docked my wages.
Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book. Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-arsed bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for airport. Aye, where else? Scurvy sop. Give me a willin'. He's still stranded at the ferry docks. Though the gods know it won't help get me guild back. The ferry docks, huh? Okay. I may or may not know these towns just a little too well. Were it one of the other doing this, they probably wouldn't be able to do this as well as I am. But, be that as it may, job's getting done. Random silent footsteps. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure awaits. My journal! Why, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Ha ha! Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame that, for this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Ha ha! You've the air of an adventurer about you, if one still untested. But take heart. Even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay you? But of course! I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that I shall be off, for adventure and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Farewell on your journey. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank that Elizabeth fellow for his generosity. Ha ha! Hooray, we have access to the challenge log. You'll hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation, and you'll want to board a ferry bound for airport. Once you arrive in Western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you. Train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grunt. The hall is on the way to Sastasha, just north of airport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. I do like this music. Okay, so
one of the first things we have to do, and the reason that I haven't been taking any armor, is right here.
Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you hope to brave the depths of the Sastasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you've mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Welcome to the Hall of Novice, lad. I'm the Master of Shields, and I'll teach you how to play nice in a group. If you want your lessons, though, you have to make it official with the smith over there. Greetings, I'm one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I've been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to the adventurers. Well, the mantle of adventurer does not drape so awkwardly from your shoulders as once it did. But while questing alone certainly brings its own rewards, you haven't truly adventured until you've delved in some darkened dungeons, stalwart comrades at your side. Ancient ruins, echoing caverns, and all manner of deadly places lie hidden across the realm, and these are best conquered in the company of trustworthy allies. And such advice holds true for many a formidable foe that would crush a solitary adventurer. How one fights in a party, however, is often drastically different from how one fights alone. Thus did we construct the Hall of the Novice, where we endeavor to prepare you for those differences. Here within these walls, we offer burgeoning heroes a bevy of training exercises. Step into the flames, my friend, and forge the skills you shall need for the morrow.
And this is why we do not take the armor. Because the armor he's wearing is the armor I'll get. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big strike, so save yourself some hurt and step clear of the impact. Show you've learned to get out of the way and you passed. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. I'm not gonna bother voicing these guys, they're not good characters. Prepared to start then, are you? And they're only here for this, so... This training exercise is now underway. Watch your opponent carefully. When you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. Don't hold back, so be quick on your feet. That's the way. Time I switch to a new technique. Better change your dance steps. I mean, I really don't need to change what I'm doing. Now it's my turn. I'll teach you not to ignore a ranged opponent. They made both bows at the same time, eh? Not when you home gang me, I can't dodge you, you prick! And this concludes the exercise. Come and see me for your reward. Learning to avoid the obvious attack is a skill all adventurers need. Not wrong. So if you're new, please learn this. Those who insist on standing still won't survive long the profession. Speaking of survival, perfecting each of me lessons will earn you a piece of armor to help you in your chosen role. You can also repeat the same lesson with the other masters and be rewarded with equipment that works best for the students of their combat style. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. According to my records, you've yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and not to be lost in the attempt. There is much to gain, and that is a ring that increases experience from level 1 to 30. So until level 31, I get increased experience. Listen up, novice. When it comes to your place in a party, you're the wall of steel what takes the enemy hits. Yep. That's me. Soaking up the pain and keeping your mates safe. That's what you need to focus on most during battle. Enmity is a measure of how badly a foe wants to kill you, and it's your job to be at the top of every enemy's list. So for this exercise, you'll be learning about enmity and how to build it. Remember to bolster yourself with iron will before every battle. That'll get your foes notice you nice and early. The best way to establish yourself as a threat is string together some nasty combinations. I disagree. In your case, you'll start out with a fast blade, followed up with a riot blade. 1-2. Or circle X. Show me a solid series of blows and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepared to stop then, are you? Nope, not at all. I totally don't know what I'm doing. Haven't been doing this for years. This training exercise is now underway. Hit that wooden warrior with the combination. Don't try nothing fancy. Get the order wrong 1 or 4 times and we start over. That's the way, lad. Aye, you've got the idea. Keep to the order I told you. The combination won't sting the same if mixing other techniques. Well done. Keep it up, lad. You're almost to the end of it. And this concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. Use that combination in battle and you'll build all the enmity you need. When faced with single foes, it's the simple methods that are often the most effective. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. And you're going to say the same thing again. Listen up, novice. Do you recall how you built enemy in the last exercise? This time you'll be testing that combination on a proper opponent. Okay, I've said this before, lad, but it bears repeating. Your job was to soak up the pain and keep your mates safe. And you do that by directing the foe's enmity onto yourself. If your ally is still standing at the end of the fight, I'll count that as a win. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. I am prepared to start. ally. As you've seen, combinations are a fine way of building enmity. When a party's relying on you to take the hits, you need a reliable method for grabbing the enemy's attention. Here's your bonus. Brand new Sabatons. And still not done. So we go on to the 4th one already. Wow. Accrue enmity from multiple targets. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn how to build enmity with multiple foes. That would be Total Eclipse. Have you ever tried using the Total Eclipse technique? It'll let you aggravate an entire group of enemies. Total Eclipse hits every bugger within a circle around you. Make sure you're positioned so you don't miss anyone. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Hit all the dummies at once. Oh, they counted that as a fail? Okay. And that bonus was just experience and gil. Alright, engage multiple targets. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be training against multiple opponents. Use Total Eclipse to gain enmity with a group, just like you practiced. Be sure that enemy is only interested in hitting you. Defeat every enemy on the field, but consider your lesson learned. We're ready. See, what they're not teaching you is anything about how to properly use your self-buffs and stuff. Also, you'll notice I'm making it a point not to bother moving. Why? Because there is no evasion in this game except for orange AoEs. You can't dodge auto attacks. Do you see how fighting a group calls for a different technique? If you want to be at your most effective, you need to switch your tactics to meet the situation. Something new tanks fail to learn on the regular. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. And there is my brand new trousers. Your records are correct. I have not finished the entirety of the execute a ranged attack. Establish enmity with a ranged attack. Shield lob. Defeat every enemy on the field, not consider your lesson learned. So, I agree to an extent. Pulling a group from afar is better, but mostly when you're solo. It's great for getting the attention early of a set, otherwise it's kinda useless. But this is not how you go about doing a dungeon. Almost at the end of it. Fight or flight is a 1 minute cooldown. Right, I'm reminded that I still need to set up my recast ability. That's in my settings. This concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. See how easy it was to split up that big nasty mob? Situation don't always allow it, but there's often a better strategy than charge. There's your bonus for completing the exercise. There was... When executing a target-based attack with no target specified, enable full auto-target. Maybe it's because I didn't have that checked, I don't know. You're right, your records are correct, I'm still not done. We are on 6 out of 7, I believe. For this exercise, you'll learn to deal with reinforcements. Sometimes there's latecomers to a battle, so you've got to stay alert. If you notice a new foe arrive, don't give in to panic, keep calm, and pick the enemy up with your usual tools. Are they too far away for a combination? Reel them in with a shield lob. More than one at a time, use Total Eclipse. Am I prepared to start? Yes. Yes, I am. Why didn't you come to me? And this concludes the exercise. Take my chest piece. There's my brand new cuirass. And this is why I did not take any armor until now. Exercise 8. The final exercise. This is it, the final exercise. That's the culmination of your training. All the skills you've learned will be put to the test. Not quite a typical dungeon run, but pretty frickin' close. Breathe deep, remember your lessons, and you'll do fine. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepared to start then, are you? Yes. Yes, I am. Don't stand in the fucking way, you moron! Handled groups in your previous training, this is no different. Where's your quick knock, you fuck? They're almost dead. Done. And this concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. Which is the brand new ring. There we go. Equip best gear. Henceforth, you are a novice no longer. Ah, splendid, I see you have mastered the lessons of the hall. Henceforth, you are a novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there is no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest challenges. May the wisdom you gained in the hall of the novice serve you well in your adventures. It's up here. Isildur. Ah, a fellow adventurer. You two are here to unravel the mysteries of Sastash, eh? I've adventured across this wide realm for more seasons than I dare to count, yet still Eorzea manages to surprise me with her beauty and splendor. Our journeys are not ended by the attainment of riches or fame. It is an unquenchable thirst for the unknown that drives us into the wilds time and again. Even if I explored the world for 1,000 years, I would never grow weary of this life. Alianne. Grandfather and I are companions on the road. We travel where the wind takes us, and drink in all the wonders this world has to offer. Only an adventurer can understand the joy of such freedom, of discovering hidden places and experiencing sights and sounds that few may never know. The passing years have begun to take their toll on the old man, but no force save death itself will sate his appetite for adventure. Alianne will be a major player later. Aver, Leovine, Pyareo, and Edda. These four will also be major players later. Aver is a gladiator. What took you so bloody long, Edda? If me purse was too light, you might have considered using some of your own bleeding coin to get what we need. You've only ever been as useful as the contents of your pockets. The gods know you can barely eel a scratch. We took up the venture in life to take on the big jobs and claim the big rewards. How are we meant to do that if we can't even get our supplies in order? It's him, the one Badron was talking to. We'll see who gets the glory. The job should have been ours in the first place. Oh, you think so, do you? Edda, you're so slow you'd lose a foot race to a tree slug. Oh. Not a fan of Edda's, I see. This is perfect for our inaugural outing as a party. Wandering around in the caves, turning over a few rocks. How difficult could it possibly be? I never expected our first visit to the Adventurers Guild would yield such a straightforward way to win fame and fortune. I'm sorry, Aver. I came as fast as I could. I tried haggling with the merchant, but 2 potions was the best I could get with the money you gave me. I had no idea how expensive they were. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping out of the
around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted. Thinking a crew of cutthroats might have been dead nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this thought belongs to those fishback fancy and serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here. Pray you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. Sastasha is now acceptable, and this is where we will stop the MSQ. Duty calls, a dungeon beckons. Enlist the aid of allied players, which is what I'm waiting for, tomorrow. And NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. Intimidated? Fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. You may challenge a dungeon via two different methods, by calling upon the support of trusty NPCs or by pooling your talent with other players. Be they best friend or first acquaintance. No matter how you form your party, the trials that await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. Not really. No matter how independent and capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support while accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. Just don't forget them once you're rich and famous, yes? After choosing to challenge a dungeon with NPCs via duty support, a party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to select and register for duty, and you'll be beating monsters in no time. In other words, if you're a tank, there is one healer and 2 DPS. If you're a healer, there's 1 tank and 2 DPS. And if you're a DPS, there is 1 other healer. Or 1 tank, 1 healer, and 1 other DPS. That is the picture that is shown at the top. They say a burden shall be shared. A burden shared is a burden halved. With the duty finder, you can split that burden amongst a team of players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The duty finder's matching system will automatically group players according to the chosen challenge and other criteria, guaranteeing a balanced and invigorating cooperative experience for all. Once you've been matched with a party, you'll be notified by a bracing sound that the time for battle is at hand. Simply select commence, and you and your comrades shall be delivered unto the fray. Remember, the adventurers with whom you are cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strengths of your group possesses by communicating respectfully and often. In other words, don't be a prick. As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available, until you find yourself master of the Sea of Tribulations overcome. But don't let your completion deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open Duty Finder to play through dungeons you've cleared, or use the Duty Finder to do the same dungeons not yet supported by an NPC party system. No matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find an adventure to satisfy. While this introduction of dungeons has no doubt been immortalized within the hallowed halls of your mind, if you find yourself in need of a refresher, you may access tutorial information again by selecting the question mark icon in the Duty Support or Duty Finder windows. A true adventurer knows the meaning of duty. Secure your legacy by fulfilling yours. I understand what I must do. Close. I may now enter Sastasha. That is my mark. That is the end of MSQ until tomorrow. So, because the Lancer was requested by a friend of mine, he wants to see the Lancer story, the Dragoon story, and because it is important to the game, we will go do Dragoon. There is no other job or class that is as important to the game as Dragoon. And that importance starts in Heavensward.
But first, we're going to take a small pause. We're going to teleport to New Gridania. Without the use of an Aetheryte ticket, we're going to take a small pause so that I can give my cat his treats and acquire some refreshments. So in the meantime, enjoy the dancing of Gridania, and we shall return shortly.
Okay, we're back. Didn't take me nearly as long to give my cat his treats and get a drink as it did to find the idle camel. But I found a few other things that's nice to have happen, so we'll go with that. Now then, while I was here, I failed to... I say failed. I intentionally did not grab any of the aetherites. I just got in, got out real quick, so we're going to go attune to all different aetherites real quick. That way, we have access to teleport around the city. Okay, there's the Archers Guild. Next will be the Leatherworker and Shaded Bower. I don't have too many characters. I haven't done this 12 times at the very least, if not 20. It's fine. I totally can't see the path in my head. I don't know what you're talking about. I also need to make sure that I send to the group Discord exactly what they should be looking for to know that they're ready to enter Sastasha. Okay, so we already got the Shaded Bower and Leatherworkers Guild. So we need to make our way over to the Mikado Amphitheater. The Mikado Amphitheater is a place where different seasonal events tend to take place. And there should be one more over at the Botanists Guild.
see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 was at the Archers Guild, so we should be good. And there it is. Blue Badger Gate, Yellow Serpent Gate, and the airship landing. You saw me do that in Ul'dah the other day, in the last session, but I didn't make mention of it because it doesn't strike me as something that I have to go out of my way to do. It's just something I've always done. But, be that as it may, job's done. We may now speak with Jillian. Welcome to the Lancers Guild, adventurer. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. Do you seek membership with us? Do you wish to join the Lancers Guild? Yes. Very well, I shall provide you with an insight into the history of our guild. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Twelves Wood, the weapon has been the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. And it was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. That spear technique could be formalized at all owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by the woodwhaler Captain Mistal nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you've a will to enlist, speak with me again and we begin the enrollment procedures. I got a random friend request. Wasn't expecting to find a friend.
Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Excellent. I shall let Guildmaster Ywain know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you're fit to become one of us. Pray make your way to the training area within. Our Guildmaster awaits you there. Now, before I do that... Okay, I do in fact have Gladiator set as a gear set. Good. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. I see you have some combat experience, yet it remains to be seen if such skills as you have acquired will avail you here. But no matter. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can claim to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain. Such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A lancer's worth may be measured quite simply, in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield, for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hands, it's capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of every great army since ancient times. Yet know that a lance alone does not a lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Ever does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Arduous trials await you should you join our ranks. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Have you the resolve to wield the lance? Yes. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to deny you a place within our ranks. Ah, but I neglected to introduce myself. I am Ywain, master of this guild. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I shall add your hunting log to the names of the... Blech. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I shall add to your hunting log the names of the creatures against which a lancer might own his skills. All the text is running together. In celebration of the occasion, I hereby present you with your very own spear. Arm yourself with it and speak to me once more. I would have you undertake your first task, a trial to be precise. You've unlocked a new class. Ah, my new friend is in a restricted area. That's fine. Oops. Pay attention to what you're doing. Okay, don't mind me getting naked. It's only for a brief second. And apply the new gear set. There we go. That's an interesting look. You're a cat, I can tell you that much. So you were able to discern one end of the spear from the other. Good.
You are doubtless eager to put your new weapon to the test, which is well, for I too have a test in mind, or rather a trial. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you're to go forth and pitch yourself against the creatures that roam outside the city. The squirrels, ladybugs, and fungi should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let us say, 3 of each, and then report back to me.
I can also...
Ah, fresh-faced adventurer. The very manner of person I'd wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past several moons, and gnawing away at the support pillars. They've yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the wood whalers of the God's Quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer who could not dispatch such woodland nuisance is not worthy of the name. Not here in Gridonia, at any rate. And you know what becomes of incapable adventurers. Ah, but perhaps it is best you do not. The squirrels of which I spoke can be found in Central Shroud. Return to me once you've disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it is not.
Wow, dude. Could you be any more condescending? Like, seriously. The 8th shard is here. Let us run to the Archers Guild real quick. Because there is a quest. I need... Okay. Actions and traits. General, sprint, teleport, return, limit break, mount roulette, you belong there. There we are. Fimbus!
Hail, adventurer. Might you have a moment? I'm in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her in the shaded bower in the midst of the markets. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I'm sure you've observed, Gridonians have a tendency to be rather... I mean... In person, they can be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter's not urgent, simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the markets. Please, as a favor from one adventurer to another.
You want me to deliver a letter. The retainer vocate.
Greetings, sir. Might you be looking to secure the services of a retainer? What's this? A missive from Fimbus, you say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets. Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? I sense that adventurers from beyond our borders find Gridonians somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we truly so devoid of warmth? If we mistrust outsiders, it is only because so many of them have brought chaos to the Twelves Wood, and such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet, I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold.
Let's see. You're giving stuff I don't need. I'm only going to do the stuff that's going to give me gear. Because while I have tank gear, I do not necessarily have lancer gear. Potions. More stuff I don't need. I think the essential oil is another one that I need to grab. Potions. Just some experience in Gil. Just some experience in Gil. I say just as though it's entirely unjustified taking them, but there are several classes to the game. No point taking all of the quests for one or two. Ah, yes, there we go.
Might you perchance be comfortable around Vilekin? If so, I have urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my great embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it is not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near the Bannock. 6 of the Vilekin should yield enough of the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it.
And again, you saw me do the same thing in Old Daw with the Gladiator when it came to stuff like this. Out into Central Shroud. First thing we're going to do is pop a bit of food. There we go. Now then, we're going to run right past all of the level 1 enemies and go straight for the level 2. There you are. And yes, I'm intentionally holding off on killing the level 2 ladybugs because there are level 3 ladybugs. And the level 3 ladybugs may be found around here. have a raid later tonight, and somebody just said they're having trouble understanding one of the strategies that we're using. There's the requisite Scarlet Oil, along with level 5. And doing Fates is also a fantastic way of gaining levels. Assuming, of course, I can find monsters to kill. Ah, there is one more. One moment. Okay, apologies. We are ready to return to Gridania. We are level 6. The next Lancer quest was level 5. And now that I've gone exploring Eorzea, I can do this. You wanted me to kill the squirrels.
The squirrels are dealt with, then. Very good. I'm pleased you have proven yourself useful.
What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why, such sluggards soon find there is no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gridania? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long. Oh, you didn't even give me Gil, you prick.
So you are back. I trust you have learned something of the essence of our art.
A lancer learns best when he is doing, each thrust making him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time. And never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. That is well. It is clear you see the truth in my words. That will be all for the present. Now, take up your weapon, sally forth, and cut a path forward. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. I am. Ah, you have returned. I take from your presence that you've gained a measure of familiarity with your weapon. Good. You're ready to begin the next phase of your training. You will recall my telling you that it takes no small amount of courage to be a lancer. Now, in general terms, courage is the strength to do something which one finds unnerving. However, a lancer's notion of courage is not so simple. Having first drawn a distinction between courage and recklessness, he then divides the former into two aspects. I would have you learn each with spear in hand. The first is composure. When outnumbered in battle, a lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should this happen, all of his training will swiftly flee his mind, and he will struggle to overcome opponents whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will, in short, contribute to his own defeat. If you wish to become a lancer in sooth, you must learn to maintain your composure at all times. Do this, and you will be able to call upon every ounce of your strength and skill when it matters most. And so, to your first task. The riverbanks in the central shroud are home to Vilekin known as Yarzons. Fiercely territorial, the creatures will attack anyone who strays too close, making them the bane of fisherfolk. They typically fall upon their prey en masse, barring all avenues of escape, before closing in for the kill. What must go through the mind of their victim in that instant? Panic? Despair? Be sure to tell me upon your return. Needless to say, I would have you brave such an encounter. Take this sack of decidedly noisome bait, and use it to lure out the ever-ravenous creatures from their nest. It may be that only one curious Yarzon appears, but what if 2 or 3 follow the scent? Let us see how you fare then. Go now, my young lancer, and learn what it means to fight with composure. Yes, sir. What was the other thing it had me equip? Nothing. Weird. Oh well. Conjurer's Guild. And Brea wants the Scarlet Oil. Ah, you are back. Have you procured the Scarlet Oil as I requested? Indeed I have. Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful to the elementals for delivering you to us. Pray, accept a small token of our appreciation. Alright, that's for tanks. That's level 10, and that's for tanks. Alright, back out to the central shroud. We will get to a point where we have trouble reaching the gap between level 10 and 15, I believe. And in that instance, we will go and do the story of Hurst Mill in the North Shroud. Another small side story in the grand scheme of things. But it does give gear, so, or at least in some respects. And there should be, yep, hunting blog monsters. One more black F ought to do it. There you are. Now, deal with the Yarzan quest. There's one. Well, this was not intended, but I'll take it. Ah, second wind already. There we go. That's much better. Let me see if there's any quest out here that's going to give gear. You'll give food.
Hold there, adventurer. If it is work you seek, then look no further. Instructor Morris still needs a volunteer to bring him some bog Yarzan shells for the recruits to practice on. You'll find Yarzans in the river south of here. Once you've pried the carapaces from 4 of the creatures, take them to the instructor.
You don't give any gear. Kill more bog Yarzans. You got it, boss. I can do that. Come on. That was 3. Where is the 4th one? I guess I'm going for further back. That's fine. Still worth it. There we are. Bog Garazon slain. Shells acquired. We may now hand them over to this guy. Have you come to train? Not a new recruit. Then what? Ah, the Yarzon shells I ordered. Morland to requisition. Ordered Morland to requisition. I see he's learned to delegate authority, if nothing else. Now that I have these carapaces, I can set my recruits some specialized drills. They're already adept at hitting a target, of course, but they need practical knowledge of exactly where a monster like Yarzon is most vulnerable. Thanks to your efforts, I have no doubt they will fare better against the creatures when called upon. You should be proud of yourself. Both they and the Bannock are safer for your help. Sweet. Take the braised papyra. Yeah, we take food. Food increases experience. Experience increased is, well, levels gained. So we take experience increases here. That looks like a marauder. In Foe Striker gear? Kinda sus if you ask me. Welcome back, Gaideen, and well done. I trust you now understand that in times of direst need, no amount of strength or skill with a spear will avail the Lancer who lacks composure. You're now ready to learn the second aspect of a Lancer's courage, resolve. When faced with a terrible foe, a Lancer may succumb to fear and self-doubt. Should this happen, he'll become defensive, and seeking to cover his weakness, surrender his greatest strength, namely his capacity to attack. A Lancer who fears to attack is not but a man holding a pole. His spear may as well be a broomstick for all the good it would do him. It is not, and will never be, a shield. That you may learn the truth of my words firsthand, I bid you go to the Central Shroud, to an area adjoining the abandoned dungeon known as Spirit Hold. Since the calamity, that neck of the 12 Wood has become a veritable menagerie of fearsome fauna. There you will find 3 collapsed pillars, which have begun a haunt for fell creatures. You are to put them down. What manner of fiends can you expect to encounter? Ha! To reveal that would be to defeat the purpose of my lesson, my young Lancer. I will say only this. If you face these foes with the Lancer's resolve, you will surely emerge victorious. Once you've completed the trial, pray report to Jillian in the entrance hall. She has grasped the 2 aspects of courage, albeit with some trouble, though I doubt you will encounter similar difficulties. Her struggle has furnished her with certain insights, which I think you would benefit from hearing. A Lancer learns best when he's doing, aye, but the wisdom of his seniors is not entirely without worth. Go now, Gaideen, and do as I bid you. little healer! I'm not going to be passing through Bent Ranch Meadows just yet. Sad, but it's true. I don't believe these... No, it's not the Chico. That's an Archer Hunt log. Let's take a look here. Nightling, Opal, Microchew, Hoglet. There are Hoglets nearby. And again, I'm going the wrong way. Dire Mites and Tree Slugs. Very well. Alright, game. I turned off auto run. Stop running. There we go. So, Hoglets. They are to the east yet. Well, there's the Microchews. Hoglets should be back there. And a Fate! Very nice. There's a Hoglet. There's one. There's two. And three. Well, you ain't told me to keep my composure. Ooh, no. You are the last thing I wanted to see. I might need to run a quick Google search to see exactly whether you're a rank A or a rank S. I Either way, you can leave me the fuck alone until then. Somehow I have a very bad feeling that Fornius there is going to find me. Ugh. Okay, this fate's done. I'm getting the hell out of here. I do not want to play with you, sir. Is that really it? Really? Alright, so now I'm to go report to Jillian. And while we do that, we're going to run a quick search. Fornius, FFXIB. Fornius is an A rank. At least he's not an S rank. Probably means it's about time for an A rank train through ARR. Right, I'm supposed to report to Jillian.
I've been expecting you, Gaideen. By your return, I trust you now understand the importance of resolve. Like one's flesh, courage can be made strong. It is a matter of training in each of its aspects. Now, the endeavor may prove difficult in the beginning. Gods know how much I struggled. You may suffer untold humiliation and more frustration than you can bear, but you must persevere. Whenever you engage an opponent, whether in training or in earnest, make a conscious effort to fight with composure and resolve. Over time, doing so will become second nature, and you will acquire such courage as you have never thought could be yours. Mind you, not all battles entail a physical clash of might. It could simply be a disagreement born of a conflict in an ideology. The point is, it matters not what battlefield you stand upon. So long as you take care to be composed and resolute, your courage will grow. Did that make any sense? Even a little? I fear I cannot hold a candle to Guildmaster Ywain, but if there's aught I can do assist in your training... What was that? Something is afoot in the training area. Oh?
And you call yourselves Lancers? Pathetic. You are next, Guildmaster. Arm yourself and face me. Refuse, and all will know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will, I am above provocation. Craven to the last man. Ah, but what have we here? Wait, he is but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted him to your ranks, did you not? Very well. I shall withdraw, for now. Yet know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. There is not more to see. Return to your drills. Gaidin, you made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it is of little consequence now. You need pay no further heed to our uninvited guest. Lest you wonder, it is not uncommon for challengers to come pounding on our door, seeking to test their mettle. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage. The composure to bring the sum of your strength and the skill to bear against your foes. And the resolve to attack when fear would stay your hand, as befits a Lancer. When next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, and one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to your training. Farewell, Gaidin. Increases experience from battle, crafting, and gathering 1 level 10 or below. Okay, I will be taking those. Yeah, I will definitely be taking those. Ah, Gaidin, I swear you have gained an ilm around the arm since last we spoke. Tis plain you have not been idle. In our previous lesson, you learned the Lancer's definition of courage and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today, we shall find out if your efforts have borne fruit. I see you have come prepared for battle. That is well. Your next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will your resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold when the odds are stacked against you? We shall soon find out. Should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now heed me well, for this is what you must do. I would have you travel to Naked Rock, where the Annals claim dominion. At the summit of the rock is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you will need to negotiate a path through whole packs of flesh-eating scalekin. Make no mistake, the creatures are intimidating foes. To stride into the midst of so many would ask much of a Lancer's courage. But given time and no small amount of perseverance, I am confident you will prove equal to the task. Naked Rock. Naked Rock, Naked Rock, Naked Rock. Not my preferred place to have to go, but
we'll take it all the same. You know, you get later into the game, you stop paying so much attention to detail. Or maybe it's just me. But it is really easy to forget how much effort they put into each and every one of these maps. And have since day one. And they continue to do their best, the dev team that is, to keep them looking good. It really is amazing. Ah! Micro shoes, level 8. Perfect. Hunting log says they're in North Shroud, but they are also in Central. Right. Every time I come to do this quest, there is a fate here. Never bloody fails. There's the Alpha Anal. Come on over here, buddy. Come on over here. Come on. Come on over here. There you go. Everybody else will leave us alone. May not be what you want, but it is what I want. You will notice me moving like a tank. You know, the more of you come at me, the more of you are going to get put down. Congratulations, you've obtained the Stone of False Courage. Aye, you heard me right. False. What does that say about your courage, I wonder? Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Fulcus. Fulques? Fulques? We'll go with Fulques. We had the pleasure of meeting at the Lancers Guild, if you recall.
On that occasion, I turned my weapon upon you and betrayed not a hint of fear. It was in that instant I sensed you were unlike the others, that you had promise. And so, to the present, in its current state, the trial in which you are engaged, if trial it may be called, makes a mockery of the Lancer's art. Needless to say, this cannot be tolerated. And so I have taken the liberty of moving this Stone of Courage to a more suitable location. It now resides in the depths of Spirit Hold under the God of Fell Fiends. A far more fitting challenge, as I'm sure you will agree. Whether or not you attempt to retrieve the stone is for you to decide. If you fear for your safety, I suggest you run back to the guild and bemoan the world's frightful... frightfulness to the many brave souls who cower there. Ywain will doubtless consider it a supremely courageous act. Yet know that a lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger.
You could not. You definitely could not. Go away! Thank you. So you took the Stone of Courage to Spirit Hold, huh? Y'all ain't even worth the time. I'm out. I'm bugging the fuck out. Goodbye. Lady Killer. This isn't even a hard fate. I'm literally two-shotting the shit. And I didn't exactly have to sink down to do this, so that should say something. I feel like this fate may be a little bit undertuned. But then again, they want them completable by a solo player, so I guess I'm not surprised. Especially since it's in an early area. That got me 1,000 experience points. Very nice. 2,000 given that I completed the challenge as well. I'm not complaining. You're going to have to die. I know these things like to aggro as I go through, and the last thing I need is one of them aggroing me as I'm going through. So, we're just going to go ahead and drop them as we go. Yeah, you hit me with slow. I'm aware. I got it. Now then. The Stone of Courage is back here on the right. Good, we learned Bloodbath. Very useful action, that. And it will be useful right here. There, the true Stone of Courage. That's a lot of people. So you have returned. Tell me, were you able to find the Stone of Courage? Obtain, but whatever. Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it is in rather worse condition than when last I saw it. What happened at Naked Rock? The Lancer who had recently threatened you moved the stone to the Spirit Hold. Not content with trespass and slander, the brazen fool now meddles with our training? 7 hells, this is not to be borne. Listen well, Gaideen, though I do not doubt that you know better, my duty as Guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. That a Lancer's courage can only be forged in the midst of great danger is vainglorious tripe. As you've already learned, a Lancer's courage is the product of composure and resolve. Be under no misapprehension. Watchfully navigating the Annals territory served to temper your courage in a manner that blindingly braving the terrors of the Spirit Hold did not. As you continue your training, pray keep the lesson of this trial close to your heart. So you say, but are you right? And now we go to do the story at Hurstmill, which is in the North Shroud. Hurstmill is actually up there, but there's a few quests that lead up to it, so we'll take the time and do those too. They're low-level quests, not to expect anything overly gratifying, but it's something, it's story, it's lore. Seeks a diligent adventurer to scrub clean a pair of begrimed road signs. Come to lend a hand, have you? Well, then you're welcome to a task from my seemingly never-ending list. I'll need you to head west along the road and scrub down 2 of the Malmstones. I swear by Novica, those signs accumulate dirt and grime with an almost unnatural haste. Speak with Kudwana at Treespeak Stables once you've seen to them. She'll be glad to hear the Malmstones are clean, for the next 3 bells at least. There's one. That's a level 3 Mightling. There are a level 4 around here somewhere. Level 3. There is a level 4. What about this one? This one is level 4. We take as much experience as we can by fighting only the highest level hunt monsters. Like that. which means don't engage the level 5 Opal Opal when I can engage the level 9 that are up the cliff. Up there. There, the malmstones are clean. Oh, shit, bear. Oh, at least Fecta is a B rank, so it's not aggressive. Still, the fact that I've seen so many hunt mobs today kind of scares me a little bit. I'll have to hop on a main and come out and do some cleaning later. What's that? You've been cleaning malmstones? Why, thank you. With all the chores that need doing around here, I was afraid they'd be left to get even filthier. It's not just that they're an eyesore, by the way. In that state, the creatures around here want to lay eggs on them. As to why, well, I can only assume their preferred nesting trees are in short supply these days. Be that as it may, we can't have monsters hatching from roadside signs. These paths are dangerous enough as it is. Perhaps a sprinkling of sting brew would keep the beasts away. Did you hear about Demeter of Hurstmill? Apparently Opal Opals crept into her stores and made off with her Muntai beans. Ordinarily, Opal Opals wouldn't go near them, what with their foul odor and even fouler taste, but fruit has become scarce of late. Truth be told, a good many of us are glad to be rid of the stench. Still, I can't stand to see Demeter so dispirited. Would you track down those thieving Opal Opals and recover the Muntai beans? I'm told 6 bags were taken, all told. Demeter's well respected by all the women of Hurstmill, so it would do you well to earn her favor. So be polite, smile, and don't disrupt if she goes off on one of her tangents. Hurstmill lies just to the north of here. You'll like to run into Opal Opals along the way. With luck, you may even encounter the bean thieves themselves. I'll keep it in mind. You are gonna give a potion. I don't really think I need more potions, but we'll see. We'll go do Hurstmill first. Hurstmill is kind of like the equivalent of the Silver Bazaar. And then it's its own little self-contained story. But we'll jump up and drop 3 more level 9 Opal Opals. Effect is a B rank, so it won't attack me. As long as I don't hit it first, we're fine. There we are. Beautiful. Now then, there should be... yes, the Diormites and the Tree Slugs. Both of which are actually in Central Shroud as well. But, we'll worry about that later. Oh, Mr. Chocobo Keeper! I would like to establish a porter route, thank you. Hermetophagic harassment. Let's worry about Dameta.
I suppose there's nothing to be done. What's that, young man? You have something for me. My missing bags of Muntai beans. But how? You didn't track down those wretched opals, did you? I had all but given up hope before you arrived, but with these beans I can make enough Muntai tonic for everyone in Hurstmill. As long as I have enough micro-chew leaflets to flavor it, there should be no complaints. Speaking of which, my son drank unflavored Muntai tonic the other day. One of his friends challenged him to do so, and he said, and you know what? He drained the whole cup in one great gulp without making so much as a face. Oh, he grows stronger and braver by the day, nay, the very hour. Either that, or my secret recipe is rather more delicious than I imagined. Now that I think about it, a good many people have described the taste as unforgettable. Oh dear, if I'm to make this much Muntai tonic, I'll need far more micro-chew leaflets. Young man, would you be so kind as to fetch me 4 leaflets from the micro-chews outside the hamlet? I'm whipping up a fresh batch of Muntai tonic, you see. Oh, it's a lovely drink, absolutely bursting with nutrients and goodness. I'll have you know I always drink at least 1 cup a day. Alas, few people share my passion for healthy living. Truth be told, most won't touch the stuff, not unless you add micro-chew leaflets anyway. Apparently the taste and smell are too distracting, or some such nonsense. Oh, but listen to me prattling on like an Ishgardian priest. I shall stop talking and start stirring. Well, don't just stand there, dear. Run along and fetch me those leaves. This batch will be ready soon. And it'd be such a shame if no one could drink it but me. You have the look of an adventurer. Adventurers love little tasks, do they not? Well, I need you to head into the forest and pick a glimshroom for me. You haven't the faintest idea what a glimshroom is, do you? Glimshroom is the common name for a variety of fungus with a unique white phosphorescence. What did you say? A glowing mushroom? Yes, I suppose you could put it that way. There's a colony on the rock face in the southwest of Peace Garden. But do not simply pick the first one you come across. The brightest glowing mushroom you can find, if you please. Well, yes, I would love to be able to harvest glimshrooms for myself, but there's a small matter of Ixal scouts, not terribly friendly, those chaps. Off you go, then.
Ah, the real reason why you can't go get them yourself. Dude. Goodbye. That went far better than I anticipated. Okay. Now, to return this Glimshroom to Linyev.
Were you able to find the Glimshrooms? Ah, would you look at that glow? Perfect, this will help me mix a potent remedy for the creeping death. To forestall the obvious question, the creeping death is a deadly plague that once ravaged the Huron population of Gridania. Though it can now be cured through simple conjury, it doesn't hurt to have a ready supply of the medicine. After all, out here in Hurstmill, we cannot always rely on a conjurer to be on hand whenever a youngling coughs. Thank the matron for wandering adventurers, though, Ah, you're back. Did you manage to find the microchew leaflet I asked for? Let's see. Yes, that's 4 all right. Ah, such a lovely scent. Now you gathered only the 4 I asked for, not one more, yes? Oh, I know I shouldn't have asked, but these days more and more people forget to take only what they need. If we're to live in harmony with the wood, we must respect life and remember what it means to take it. Never be wasteful. Know the value of life and know the value of our time here in this world. That's why I always live my life to the fullest, wasting nary a moment and nary a word. Nay, not so much as a single one. Remember, if you mean to remain within the 12's wood, you must be ever mindful to show respect and gratitude to the forest and the elementals. You know, you remind me of my son. He's a good boy, but sometimes forgets what it means to be Gridanian. Why, just the other day I caught him and his friends throwing muntai beans at each other. Needless to say, I was terribly cross, who wouldn't be, and also had to give them a memorable scolding when I noticed they were playing in teams and that my son was leading the winners. Oh, I know I should have been proud, but when I saw the way I shouldn't have been proud, but when I saw the way he marshaled his troops, by which I mean his friends, it was so clear to me that he's a born leader. Ah, where was I? Oh, yes. You see, later that day I was cooking dinner, and he, quite without prompting, offered to wash the vegetables. He's such a good boy, you know.
Uh-huh. Ebert. Ain't seen your face around here for. It's my sworn duty to keep the peace in Hurstmill and protect them as would do her people harm. If you mean to stay for a spell, you have to prove you can be trusted. Housing a large community, and we've had hardly any fighting folk, so there's always need for battle-savvy types, what with all the beasties lurking hereabouts. As it happens, we've been suffering from an outbreak of midges of late. Buggers are driving our patrols to distraction. Now, if you want to exterminate, say, half a dozen swarms, we'd know you for a friend. That was 6 already? Wow. That did not feel like 6 already, but perfect. I'll take it. You've done us a kindness and proven yourself capable besides. Take this with Hurstmill's thanks. Oh, before you go, I've thought of something else you could do for us. Would you mind going to Hedge Tree and seeing that all's well? Since ancient times, the tree has guarded these woods with her holy presence. Lately, though, we've been hearing reports of Ixal pecking around in our vicinity.
No more than scouts, I'd wager, but if they were to lay their filthy hands on the hedge tree, well, it don't bear thinking about. So I'd be much obliged if you'd head southeast to the hedge tree and see that no harm comes to her. Oh, and if you chance an encounter with an Ixel, send 'em packing. Be warned, though, the birdmen ain't like to take the leave without a fight. Make sure you go well prepared and keep your eyes peeled, alright? Down to the hedge tree. That was it. I just two-shot your fucking ass. That was it? Okay. If you say so. Nom nom nom. Slew an Ixel, did you? Ha! Bloody birds will think twice before coming near our hamlet. The Ixel once dwelt in the Twelveswood, you know, but long ago they woke the Green Wrath and were driven out. Needless to say, they weren't best pleased with us Gridanians took their place here. In fact, it's none other than this resentment what kindled their hatred for us. Ah, but I expect I'm boring you. By defending the hedge tree, you've once more proven yourself a friend of Hurstmill. If you can spare a moment, I ask that you speak with others in the hamlet. Many of us here could use a hand, and I can think of none better to assist them. Pardon me, good sir. Might you be the adventurer of whom Egbert speaks so highly? If you could but spare a moment. I've never thought myself a popular girl, and men rarely give me cause to believe otherwise. Yet lately I've been the recipient of several gifts. Sparkling jewels and fine silks over which a prouder maid than I would surely swoon. All from an anonymous admirer. Naturally I was flattered, but I knew nothing of my mysterious benefactor. And so I endeavored to seek him out, only discovered that he's none other than Aelbert, an infamous rogue wanted for countless robberies in Gridania. I realize now that all his presents were taken from others, and that I've unwittingly won the affections of a dangerous criminal. But that's not all. With his latest gift came a request. He insists that we meet in the Twelveswood outside of Hurstmill, where he intends to present me with his most precious gift. I'm at a loss. I beg of you, good sir, will you not go in my stead? I wish only to be left in peace, but I fear such a man may be driven to violence when he hears. When made to hear such words, I pray no harm comes to you. All for naught. I give thanks that you're unharmed at least. A letter? For me? My dearest Ameria, I pray that the letter finds you well. I know my gifts were sudden and many, but I hope they were to your liking. Seeing you in the first summer of your womanhood, I could restrain myself no longer. My thoughts have been only of you these past many moons. What gifts might bring you happiness? Yet to see you smile from afar is not nearly enough. long to live together with you in Hurstmill, and nothing would bring me greater joy. I would give you a grand garden filled with the white chamomile you love so. But such dreams can never come true. My crimes are known and will never be forgiven. The most I can hope for is that you know my heart. That would grant me a measure of peace, and so if it does not cause you distress, I would write to you again. Yours ever, Aelbert. Thank you for bringing me this letter, Gaideen. His most precious gift. I understand now. But how did he know my favorite flower? Is Aelbert... No, it can't be. Anyway, we must return the presents to their rightful owners. I know it will not erase this, Aelbert's sins, but perhaps the 12 will view him more kindly. Forgive me this final request, but could you go to Gridania and speak with a woman named Mione? You should find her in the Carline Canopy. Tell her of all that transpired here today. She'll know what to do. Okay, I have Chocobo Porter unlocked. In Gridania. Mother Mione! You are here. A message from Emeria of Hurstmill, you say? I see. Oh, Aelbert, you fool. I'll deal with the stolen goods, worry not. Yes, I know of the boy and his family. He once lived in this very town. One day he stole a handful of chamomile seeds from an influential merchant in the ebony stalls. You see, this boy had a sister, and chamomile was her favorite flower. Seeking only to make his sister happy, I doubt he grasped the gravity of his act. Regardless, his parents felt that he had brought terrible shame to the family, and so they disowned him. Cast out of hearth and home, he grew desperate. And those who think only of survival think little of law. A common enough tale, perhaps, but no less tragic for it. And now you know the truth. The sister Aelbert loved so dearly is Emeria. Emeria was too young to remember when Aelbert left, so her parents decided to conceal his existence. However, word of the boy's banishment soon spread, and her parents were forced to move to Hurstmill to maintain the fiction. By now, Emeria surely heard rumors of her long-lost brother. Though a gentle girl like her would never question a parent's honesty, and whatever faint memories she once may have had are long gone. But Aelbert has never forgotten Emeria. Despite the danger, I suspect he now keeps close to Gridania, refusing to leave his beloved sister a second time. I'll send Emeria some chamomile seeds by way of thanks for helping us to recover the stolen goods. If only it were as simple as returning them to the rightful owners. Sadly, Aelbert's crimes will not be so easily forgiven. But perhaps by the time the seeds have sprouted and the flowers bloomed, we will have found a new path.
So a much smaller story than that of the Silver Bazaar. All the same, still an insightful story, and we learned a little bit of the relationship between the people of the Twelve's Wood and the spirits that are entwined within. And I think with that, we're going to go ahead and call it for the day. It's been quite an eventful day. There is actually one more thing we could do. In that of guild hests and levy quests. I'm going to have to start them anyways, so we might as well start them now.
Ah, Gaideen, Momodi said you might come. I take it you wish to undertake one of the many guild levies available at the Adventurers Guild. Guild levies are a means by which we document requests for assistance from citizenry prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battlecraft levies that require the extermination of monsters, tradecraft levies that ask for the creation of goods, and tasks we term levy quests. The tasks we term as levy quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Horizon and speak with Totanawa. He'll be happy to set your feet upon the path to complete your first levy quest. To Horizon. Away we go! Hey, yeah. Yep. Totanoa. A fine morning to you, adventurer. My name is Totanoa, and I'm in charge of assigning local levy quests here at Horizon. You are come at the behest of Eustace, are you? Excellent. Allow me to set you upon your first task. It shall be a simple one, mind you. Before I can permit you to undertake official duties, it is essential that you prove yourself of sound body and mind. Take a moment to review the task outlined in this guild leave. Do you believe it is within your capabilities? Marvelous. Word of warning: when near death, priests are wont to flee to their kin. Slay the beast quickly, and lest you become a meal for its mates. Yeah. Do levy quest. Got it. Once you are out of hunting log, doing guild levies is the next best thing. However, I'm not out of hunting log, I just wish to do the guild levy so that I can have it for non-combat classes. So, in order to start a guild levy, dun. But of course you've triumphed. Here's your well-earned reward. And you just saw the sizable chunk that you get from doing one. Given your stellar performance, I see no reason to deny you your official levies. An industrious individual like yourself could earn a great deal of coin here in Horizon. Well, I heartily encourage you to partake of my guild levy. Should you seek a different sort of challenge, you might also consider joining a guild hest. If you wish to know more, pray speak to Battle Warden Lost Rabbits. I will inform her of your success against the Peist so that there are no doubts as to your abilities. You needn't say a word, adventurer. I can hear Totanawa quite well from here. As this will be your first time joining us, allow me a moment to explain in detail what exactly a guild hest entails. More than a simple levy quest, but not quite as realm-shaking as a grand company outing, guild hests will test your ability to work together with a small party and battle companions to overcome not-so-small obstacles. The duty is taxing, but the coin is decent, and you'll be helping maintain the safety of Eorzea as well as the well-being of her citizens. If what I described appeals to you, pray speak to me again to join a guild hest. Greetings, adventurer. I'm a battle warden dispatched by the Adventurers Guild and tasked with recruiting volunteers to participate in operations known by the quaint moniker Guild Hest. And while we wait for that to go through, we will head back to Gridania.
And out to Central Shroud. Now, normally, heading this direction, you've seen me turn east to the left. This time I'm going to turn west, as there is a small shortcut to a high-level area. If you're not careful early in the game, you can get yourself killed. I'm aware that it's here and thus know better, but it's easy to fuck it up. And yes, I'm speaking from experience. I've done it before. Oh? I guess you're the third victim. Bye-bye. And finally, tree slugs. They say they're in East Shroud in the honey yard, which is true, they are. But it just so happens that I know that they're in another place. So, we're going to come up and attune to the Aetheryte here in Bent Branch, as well as unlock the Chocobo Border. Random Samurai. An Exarchic Blade. Antiquated, that's level 70 stuff. I think. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, no. Phinia has worked for a meddlesome adventurer. Another goddamned adventurer, just desperate to stick his nose in everyone's business, is it? Then seek out the groundskeeper of the Tantara Deep Croft. You'll find him in a shack just outside the entrance, as the hermit is all too happy to live close to his work. When last I patrolled the area, I could hear him swearing inside his shack from the road. I don't know what vexes the man, but I suspect he'll welcome your presence more than I. Well, fuck you too, bitch! What did I do to you? Balar. After a bit of work, are you? I have a task that needs doing. Take these Nimi lilies and leave them at the top of each barrel. You've doubtless seen the bones returned to life by foul magic, shambling around as their surviving comrades. It hurts me soul to see it, adventurer. I cannot abide such blasphemy. 'Tis me hope these lilies soothe their spirits and help them return to the matron's bosom. See me when you've finished. Very well. I think I can do this. Another spot of marmot steak. Oh! Someone or something has awakened souls laid to rest long ago in the Tantara Deepcroft, and now the restless revenants seek blood. I am above it. There we are. Aha. Quest accomplished. Wow, it's at 0? I thought somebody was down there doing something about it. Very well. I'll go and join in the fun here shortly. You've done holy work this morning, lad. I cannot fathom what would drive the dead to rise up and seek to do us harm, but I pray that this helps put an end to it. May the matron watch over and keep you safe. Here we are. No? Am I in the wrong place? Was it up top? Okay. Ah! Finally! I was beginning to wonder. Oh, there's an S rank out. Oh. Sense the presence of a powerful mark. And not one that I want to fight. though I may just run out of time. Holy crap! Alright. We're bloodbathing it up. I'm not sure what caused them to start spawning so quickly, but I'm not going to complain. After all, if they spawn quickly, then they die quickly. At least that's the theory behind it anyways. Sometimes they don't die quite as fast as I would like, but I'll take it all the same. Perfect. Level 15. Ah, yes, my toss skill. Ah, Gaideen, you come at a good time. I urgently require your help. Scarcely a bell ago, our old friend Folkwas paid us another visit, seemingly intent upon reprising the performance he gave the day of your first meeting. As on that occasion, he raved till the air was thick with slanders, declaring every soul who met his gaze more craven than the last. This time, however, not all ears were deaf to his myriad provocations. It seems one of our younger members took offense to his words, and demanded satisfaction of the rogue. The two have since departed to duel in the East Shroud. Had I been on hand, I would have forbidden such folly and rebuked the lad for letting pride cloud his judgment. Alas, as I learned of it too late, and the boy is gone. All we can do now is ensure the hot-headed fool does not come to lasting harm. I would have departed in pursuit of the pair ere you came, but my duties keep me here. That is why I turn to you now, Gaideen. Pray go to the East Shroud in my stead and watch over our comrade. Count Lumiere. To the East Shroud, you say? AKA Sweet Bloom Pier. We'll go do this hunt quest real quick before we deal with Folkwas again. Because I'm tired of dealing with that fool. But he needs to be dealt with. Folkwas strikes me as the type who believes what it is he's saying. But why is entirely another matter. There we are. That unlocked the next level. And the buzzards are right up there. It seems to me this is a little too easy. I could go to the smith, get the brand new gear for this class as well, but I think I'll do that off stream, so as not to bore everyone to tears with it again.
So we meet again. You remember who I am, I trust.
I do.
But of course you remember your mentor, he who taught you the true meaning of courage. I understand you were able to retrieve the Stone of Courage in Spirit Hold. Seems I was right about you. Aye, you have the makings of a true Lancer, unlike those charlatans of the Lancers Guild. It is well you have come to me, for I have just the trial for you. One that will do wonders for your courage. Not interested, you say? Ah, but you have no choice. Should you refuse, well, suffice it to say that I will not be able to guarantee the safety of your comrade here. When last we spoke, I told you that a Lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Needless to say, the threat posed by ordinary creatures is insufficient. You must needs seek out better sport. Ah, but fear not, for I have taken the liberty of finding something suitable. Take this alchemate potation and sprinkle it upon the exposed roots yonder. Doing so will garner you the wrath of a certain creature, which you must then strike down.
We'll see if you do a circular AoE. I'm pretty sure you will if you survive long enough. There it is. So if you missed it when that circular AoE popped up, I hit my leg sweep, which will be very useful knowledge later.
So you have vanquished the Treant. Well done. By striking down that frenzied creature, you have further strengthened your courage. Release your comrade? Oh, I shall, once you have completed my next trial. This one will pit you against a multitude of foes. Make your way to Lifemend Stump in the central shroud. Once there, seek out a likely spot along the forest path to lie in wait. Man-eating wolves are wont to hunt there at this time of year, and it should not be long before our pack appears. When the beasts show themselves, you are to slay their leader, the Alpha Wolf. I shall be observing from up close, the better to offer you advice.
I don't know if I want your advice, dude. You want me to go to Life Mend Stump? I'll go to Life Mend Stump. I have to be on this side of the river. Ah, found the wolves very quickly then, huh? Focus.
He's as good as over if the Alpha Wolf paralyzes you. Will your courage hold out in the face of terror? We shall see. Courage is forged only in the midst of great danger. I grow deathly bored. Let me make this more interesting.
Uses a potent blinding potion on me, you prick!
A true lancer need not his eyes to win, only his courage.
I mean, no? Kinda gotta be able to hit my target there, buddy.
Oh dear, it would seem you have enraged the beast. My part here is done. I leave the rest to you.
It's dead, you prick.
You are to be congratulated, Gaideen. By throwing yourself into the midst of danger, you have further tempered your courage. And in the process, you have brought peace to Life Mend Stump, a place considered sacred by the people of Gridania. Having undertaken my trials, you must now see that those issued by the guild are naught but child's play. Mine is the one true path to courage. All others lead to ignominy. If you wish to become a lancer worthy of the name, I suggest you leave Ywain and his house of cravens, never to return. For your sake, I pray you do so soon, till we meet again. Gaideen, thank the gods you are safe. That young fool of a Lancer returned but moments ago, and through choked tears recounted to me all that transpired. I understand Folkos again attempted to force upon you his corrupted notion of courage. I cannot say this often enough. A Lancer strengthens his courage by tempering his composure and resolve, not by rushing headlong into danger. You were able to overcome Folkos' trials, 'tis true, yet know that you did so by virtue of true courage. That is, courage born of composure and resolve. You faltered not before the fury of a frenzied trance, nor did you succumb to panic when surrounded by bloodthirsty wolves. Owing to this, you were able to perform to the fullest of your potential. You've come far, Gaideen. It is past time that I taught you the piercing talent technique, one of the most versatile weapons in the Lancer's arsenal. May it serve you well. Now, I must needs decide what course of action to take with regard to our self-appointed mentor. Though no lives were lost, this latest incident only serves to confirm what I have long suspected, that Folkos will cause great harm if left to propagate his corrupted notion of courage. He must be persuaded to desist, though I do not yet know how. Mayhap his regard for you could be turned to our advantage, but leave such considerations to me. For the time being, you would do well to put Folkos from your mind. Focus on your training and strive to master the techniques I've taught you. I look forward to our next meeting.
Alright, and with that, I think we're going to go ahead and call it on this character until tomorrow. So we will be back tomorrow afternoon with actual friends and with more MSQ. We will pick up MSQ with the Dungeon of Sastasha as soon as everybody's caught up. Till then, take care of yourselves, guys, take care of each other, and we will see you next time.